Hello, everyone. Welcome. Welcome. It's a late night stream tonight. Because I fell asleep earlier.
Battle.
And slept for a while. And then I woke up and then it was like already late. Here we are. We got some stuff to do. It's not going to be as much gameplay today as I hoped, but we'll have some stuff. We'll have some gameplay. I got something I got to do that's very relevant to the game at hand. Very relevant. Welcome, everyone. Who's all here? Proash, Navjack, Nico Jazz, Dark Rift, Ragatum, Cross, Red, Yarutaro, Storm, Salmon, Ewitch, Bronzel, Akabidi. Hello. Hello, everyone. I hope you're all in good spirits and good health. What's in that cup? Anyway. Whoa! My computer must have rebooted. Thanks, Windows Update. Have things to do. Turn that off. Oop. Turn that off. Run the blaster. There we go. Now I look normal. Hey, my camera's back to normal, too. Wonderful. Wonderful reboot. Anyway, hello, everybody. Today, I gotta deal with my tea. How long are you supposed to steep tea for? I wonder. I don't think I've ever known.
I think I'm being
Dreamboat, thank you for the follow.
What could they want from me?
2 weeks. 2 weeks! Anyway. Welcome everybody. Hello. Howdy. I think this is, it's constant comment a type of tea? I don't know. Anyway, here's the conundrum. Here's the current conundrum. I have a number of maps. Here they are. I have a number of maps. This way. Tilt. Tilt? Tilt. I have a number of maps. The problem is, these maps are all to a bunch of different games. There, I guess. No, but I can remember which ones are for which, mostly. The other problem is that I have a lot of maps. And I need to, like, organize them. Some things, which are not maps. So, I kind of changed my mind. I think I want to, I got to check something, though. Might and Magic Sorpigal map. Sorpigal. It looks like the maps are at most 18 by 18 for Might and Magic, including a -1 coordinate. So they're 16 by 16. That's very good, because that makes this a lot more easier to handle. So if there's 16 by 16, that means we can fit, I think, 2 maps on a sheet, which is good. At least on a sheet of this. Anyway, we've got maps. Bard's Tale. Also Bard's Tale, incomplete. Also Bard's Tale. Also Bard's Tale. Also Bard's Tale. There's the 99 Berserkers. Also Bard's Tale. Also Bard's Tale. Also Bard's Tale. Also Bard's Tale. You can tell the Bard's Tale ones because I was still into it. Also Bard's Tale. And this should be the second to last Bard's Tale. And then one more Bard's Tale. There's the Bard's Tale. So, we have all these Bard's Tale maps. I don't remember the exact locations these are, but that's not really important. Inscrutable ramblings here. So here we go. Here's another thing. Thank you, Lenders, by the way. Thank you. I have all my notes from, this isn't in focus, is it? Also, this should be further that way. This isn't quite in focus. Is that a little better? I think that's a little better. That's a little better. Anyway, I have these notes. 4 pages of notes here of what this stuff is. And these are notes for Tritorn Final. These are going to be actually kind of important. And then I have maps for Tritorn Final, which are these Tritorn Final maps are a pain in the ass to make and to follow. Because they, like, they're they're physically inconsistent. So you can go in one door and come out a different door in another part of the castle. You can go up a ladder. Like, you can come out a door, go up a ladder, go up another ladder, go in a door, and come out the door you entered. Yeah, scrooting the inscrutable. And then there's this. This was my first attempt at a map. For the caves. Where I was like, I'll just draw them. I'll just draw it in physical space. That's fine. I got one for you, Chubo. It's Tritorn Final. Do you want my maps? Here they are. I'll send you high-res... I'll send you high-reses of my maps if you want them. For Tritorn Final. Once you finish Tritorn 1 through... Is Tritorn Final the third one or the fourth one? I don't remember. There's like 5 games in total, right?
Magnus raged that he was the Axeman.
Hey, Sneakernets. I have a couple of acoustic research speakers back there. So that's all Tritorn Final. Tritorn Final goes with its notes over there. Then we have... You can tell these are from Shining in the Darkness because they're really poorly made. Ah, thank you, Cuba. Cuba, were you here for the revelation about Tritorn Final? So these are the maps for Shining in the Darkness. So Tritorn Final, the commercial version of the game might be unfinishable. Might be. And Macaw played a hacked easy mode version of it when he played and finished it a while back. This level I just didn't even get around to mapping because I like... This level I didn't get around to mapping because, like, I'd checked the treasure list and I'd already got all the treasures out of it, and I already found the grate location. You gotta try the same prompt that's giving you the, like, weird wieners. Try that on a new account. Create a brand new account in a new private browser tab and see if it gives you, like, animal wieners. You might be able to get a bug bounty on that if you don't mind them fixing it. Oh, right. So then I switched the orientation of the map, and it was still too incorrect. And then I finally fixed it by putting, like, the left-hand square here and lining this up just so, and I have half a space for the rightmost thing. I guess if I move it over one more and put the leftmost space in line with the holes of these sheets, then we'll have it, right? We'll have what we need. So really, I guess I just have maps for 2 games here that aren't current, right? I have my maps and my notes for Tritorn Final. I have my Bard's Tale maps, and that's really it. And then we've got Shining in the Darkness, which is current, and we've got a bunch of notes for Star Ocean 2 and Persona, but those games all have that. Persona has an auto map, and Star Ocean 2 doesn't need a map because all the dungeons are either 3 screens or identical screens that connect to each other in inscrutable ways, and you should use the guide instead. So we don't need to keep... These aren't that important. They can go down in the paper dungeon. This one is important because this is a game we're currently working on. Now, the other thing I'm considering is I'm pretty sure I have another clipboard somewhere. And the question is, do I get a second clipboard and just have 2 clipboards for 2 possible active games? Or do I just, like, flip-flop them around on the same clipboard? I wonder. And then these, I need to set these somewhere. I'm going to put these in the drawer. I'm going to set these in the drawer with my other, like, magazines and stuff. I don't know about the high in that statement, Sneaker Nets. Anyway, so this is what we got, and then I gotta... Whoa, get ready for nausea. How does this work? Yeah. And then this. Nope. Nope. I've done the thing that I didn't want to do. I can't show you this on camera because it's part of the camera. Basically, there's a tremendous flaw in these Logitech cameras. In that the little retaining thing that allows you to screw a camera mount onto them will just totally break free if you give it more than, like, the thought of torque. Showed a picture of a motor. You showed a picture of a motorcycle. Pops right out. because it can't handle my hot voice. Too much heat. Okay. That should be more stable, and now we can adjust it by doing this. Okay, now. This needs to be relatively flat. There. Well, you know, that's not going to change anything, right? You know what the polarized part of it does, right? If it's getting hot while it's turned off, then yes, polarized might help. Okay. Now we need fresh paper. Okay, now I need to do some math. First we need to do cheese. Okay, so how many squares are on this sheet? We'll start counting here. We'll start counting here. 1, 2. Roughly 28. Roughly 28 squares. Oh, Chubo.
My God, that's fantastic.
CarTube, thank you for the raid. Welcome. NVGD, thank you. Welcome. Shout out CarTube. Welcome CarTube and Raiders. What were you playing today? Melty Blood. How was that? Welcome everybody. We're doing some map management. Played a lot of games. Oh, nice. I love variety content. More people need to do, that. Wait, they gave you an ad when you raided in? Can you do me a favor and send feedback to Twitch? It's not supposed to do that. Streamers raiding into a channel are not supposed to get ads. Melty was just the last one. Well, I had a good time. NVGD.
What could they want?
Follow. Hello, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Hopefully ads have finished playing now and you're all here enjoying it. We're doing some, Oh, and you're behind. Okay. Well, I'll let you catch up. Let me know when you're caught up, and then we can converse. I'm just eating cheese, so. Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, which was your favorite game that you played today? Ah, okay. Okay. Hell yeah, Guardian Heroes is good. Love that game. Guardian Heroes is either impossible or dead easy. Depending on which character you're playing and like how you leveled them up. Hello, welcome. Welcome back. Welcome back. That's also, by the way, I might consider deprecating the on-screen chat for a couple of reasons. And as a result, when it might finally go away, you can use the food cannon when it's not being spammed. You can use the food cannon to see what your turnaround time is, to see how far behind you are. But on-screen chat, there's cases for and against it, and I'm kind of more leaning towards the against cases these days, but we'll see. We'll see. All right, so yeah, it's more a case of like I'd like there to be parity between Twitch and YouTube, and building a chat display for YouTube the way I want it is a huge project. That's the other thing. I have to look at a specific case where some of the emotes that I use that are different to what you might see in chat, and a way to disseminate that to people who want to see the same thing. Like, I don't think Franker Faces can overwrite Twitch globals, which is the part of what I want to do. Anyway, so what I'm doing now, we were managing maps. This is the map for the Shining game, for Shining in the Darkness, which I play on Saturdays. And then I'm checking to see how I can manage putting maps for Might and Magic Book 1, The Inner Sanctum, in how I can manage putting those maps onto the graph paper that I have and manage that well. So we need to know the size of the map, and I keep looking at the Sorpagal map that they put in the Sorpagal map that they put in the book, except an online transcribed version of it. Now, I think what we want to do is we want our coordinates to go up from 0. Oh, man. Yeah, that'd be good. Yep. 19. Okay, so I've got 40 squares vertically and 29 squares horizontally, roughly. Right? Which means that I can store 2 maps per sheet. I can store 2 maps per sheet, and that I should buffer them by about 5 spaces on the left and right, and 3 spaces in between the 2 maps. Which means and the closer I get to the edge of the paper, the worse it gets. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And so we want to go. That side. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so here. And since we're going to move this one up by what? If we go... It's certainly easier to keep this in here. I'll keep all the maps organized one on top of the other. And then align them this way. Right? And then that gives us 3 spaces to work. Start here. Then it's huge, but it's also like the overland map is large, but it's also like it's also divided into individual 16 by 16 quadrants, not quadrants, sectors.
challenging him to a duel to the death.
Okay. This same deal.
Great job!
Mongo fought the twisted version of himself.
Ride!
She waited for no reply and jumped to attack. Hello!
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
He was no wizard to be trifled with.
11, 12,
He attacked. So Korath could wage battle with him.
Ride!
And fell upon him with violent rage.
Conserve!
There we go.
So Korath could wage battle with him. He drew his blade.
I think this is the setup we're gonna go with. We're gonna go with this setup for the maps.
And they fought.
I think I'm being
Head!
Fabio123, thank you for the follow. We got 2 spaces between. We've got this line here. Get rid of this. Actually, get rid of all this counting stuff. Now that it's correct.
They fought.
So what we want to end up with is we want to end up with a strongly defined square that we can put our map into, and a second square so we can group maps together. For example, we can do 2 vertically oriented overworld squares. We can do the town and the cavern below. We can do multiple levels of a dungeon. I don't know if dungeons in this have more than 2 levels. I think castles have a lower level, castle and dungeon. Alright, but this gets us a start into that. So then we want to do... I'm going to do two 16 by 16 squares per page. Hey, Bitterman, how's it going? This will just make the whole process so much easier when I get to, like, the process of drawing out maps. And give me less reliance on using online maps and stuff. Yeah, yeah. It gives you all the, like, it gives you all the information to, like, do it well. Anyway, so that's the basis, right? That's the basis. This is the base template for which all other Might and Magic maps are going to be built. Two 16 by 16 boxes per page. And then we'll use those. We'll use that formula for maps. Now, these are much more approachable than Bard's Tales maps, which are what, like 20 by 20? And Shining in the Darkness maps, which are 32 by 32, but large wall. So, this is a pretty manageable size, right? It won't take hours and hours to clear a single area in mapping. It might because of traps and tricks and teleports and other stuff, but the game gives you a location spell at first level, which is real nice. The advantage out of here. Clean up some of these controllers. You know, they can't be worse than the spinners. They can't be worse than the spinners in, they can't be worse than the spinners in Bard's Tale. You know about the spinners in Bard's Tale, right? They're real time. The spinners in Bard's Tale are real time. And they can occur more than once. So if you stand on the square, it will continuously spin you. They're also random. They're not like, oh, you stepped on this square and it spun you one thing. It spun you one thing and spit you out this way. No. It's continuously spinning you in random directions, and you have to press forward at just the right time to get off of it. Like, the spinners in Bard's Tale are not so much a, they're not so much a, they're not so much an issue, they're not so much a, puzzle that can be solved, and they're more a case of a waste of your time. Because of how they work, right? You could theoretically, it's extremely improbable, but you could theoretically step onto a Bard's Tale spinner and never be able to advance because it rolls the wrong random number too many times. Yep. One time I was just sitting there waiting on a spinner, and like my one of my spells ran out because I had been waiting there so long for it to give me the correct direction. Another thing that it does, another thing that Bard's Tale does that sucks is it multiple times in the game there's a hallway with no visually distinguishing marks of which exit of the spinner you want to be on. So it's like 4 identical hallways coming off a spinner, and you get on the spinner and you wait for a while, and then you get off the spinner and you cast location and you hope you got the right direction. Bard's Tale has some... Overall, I enjoyed Bard's Tale, but it sure has some decisions. It sure has some stuff that it does. I think, from what I can tell, later Bard's Tale games kind of doubled down on that. So the way a spinner works is you enter a square, and depending on how the game is set up, it changes your facing. So maybe you enter the square facing north, the spinner spins you around, and you end up facing east. Right? So, in a game with deterministic spinners, say they always turn you one facing clockwise, right? So you enter this square, you exit that square. You enter that square, you exit that square. You enter this square, you exit that square. Or you enter and turn around until you're facing the correct direction and then exit. It all depends on how they're programmed. In Bard's Tale, you enter this square, you exit a random direction, 1 and 4, and so you can like walk in, walk out, walk in, walk out, walk in, walk out, walk in, walk out, and never get the correct one. Or you enter it, and the longer the time you spend in there, it's constantly randomizing your direction. But you can't see your direction, so it's tough. But for Might and Magic, if the spinners aren't active, if they're not real time, and they only change your direction once and don't trigger again until you make a movement command, then you can enter a spinner and cast location and know you're facing and then choose your exit, right? That's an important dividing line for whether spinners are completely asinine or like manageable and like okay. Anyway, let's get the computer.
Magnus raised his sword and laughed.
There's a new contender.
She attacked.
Oh my God!
And attacked. And they waged battle.
Okay.
Peanut butter.
And so he fought him.
Eyes.
A demon from Naraka charged from the darkness. Ayara cursed the demon for invading her sanctuary and attacked.
We don't really need the mouse, but it's attached to the keyboard. Also, chat, did you see this lovely example of a cleaned up keyboard?
Vent.
No more.
Head.
There's no more like weird sticky stuff on the bottom. There's no more carpet under the keys. There's a little bit of dust there, but that's just dust. Power. We gotta hook it up. Okay. Apple II scene. Might. Magic. One secret of the inner sanctum. There we go. Good enough. We will need to expand the dungeon music for this. Oh, there it is. This is also, like, off by a little bit, isn't it? You need to come down in Y position. 30. Stooges. My position 30. Save. Okay. Platform. Good. Oh, wait. Oh. Something is worrying me. Did anyone else notice something a little odd about those scenes? Oh. See why that stopped working. Need to fix that. Oh. While adventuring, you'll encounter creatures both friendly and fierce. Every monster has unique statistics. Strange moaning sound echoes ominously through the cavern. Discover a warrior's stronghold or a wizard's lair, a dragon's den or a maiden fair, the treasure something or other you challenge. Sudden avalanche seals your retreat. There's no turning back now. Fantastic creatures abound. To deal with these menacing beasts is an elaborate blah blah blah. Each share is worth 6 gold. Journey now into an age of chivalry and an alternate reality and explore the land of Varn through the forces of might and magic. I actually want to change this slightly and run Windlurk. Windlurk failed to win. Windlurk. The fuck are you doing wrong, Windlurk? I think it's that stupid hub. I think this is the problem. Look into replacing this. Now we want this at like what, 32? Let's press space for scenes again because it gives us a color border that looks correct. Yeah. Like 34. And then the X position. We want there. 267. $267. 34. Also less unpleasant to look at. $34. Save. Hit OK. reload the tool. Awesome. I can't believe that worked. Anyway. Anyway. Escape to start game. 2 drives. Oh, no! I like Butthead's Nook shirt. And whoever that character is in the background who's intensely pogging while running after them as well. By the way, to those who... Question for those who enjoy the neural food. Do you think it would be preferable... I can't do this right away. I can't do this right away, but... Do you think it would be preferable to have it display each of the iterations as they become available? That is to say, you watch the image form, and then it says the name? Oh. There's even drone warfare going on. Shoop? The Shoop shirt. Good. Okay, so we need dungeon music. I need more dungeon music. Oh, no worries. I introduced some lag. If it's easy to, you might want to refresh if you're not going to get an ad for doing so. Reloading the script causes OBS to lag a little bit. Yeah, it would basically be like from noise to like shapes to food. But doing so would be, I would have to do some work to make it do that and not like take 20 times longer. Okay. I need the manual spell list. One, 7. Ha ha ha! Double A. Good idea. Good idea. It's too difficult though. Nobody's dumped it. But anyway, food for thought. Food for thought that I in my head I look at it like this. You see the, like, bloop, 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 bloop. Pineapple covered in gravy kind of thing. Oh. It's much later on. It's a much later development. But I'm curious if people would even like that. Okay, so inside, we are at 8-3. X8. Y3. Here. Now, I'm just going to make sure that I understand how this game works. Might and Magic 1 Sorpigal map. We're going to look at the map. So the first square is 0. So we're here. This is all 0 based. And it's thin walls. I think I need to... Do I have room to do this? Let's see. Oh, I have this camera off, too. Camera on. Alright, so how do we do this? We want this over there. And this here. Right, so that I can actually work on the map. And this comes over here. Right, but now we have to focus this. There we go. And then I think we have a filter. Not anymore, for some reason. Yep. Yeah, there we go. Now my hands look all weird and pallid and gross. But we get a nice clear shot of the map. The inn is there. Yes, Hoppy, thank you for the 71 bits.
Watermelon au gratin.
Good pull. Watermelon au gratin. With the cheese on top. With the cheese on top. Okay. So now we can go back. We see that we're in a T-shaped room with a door at the top. Don't want to sign in. Okay, this says move backwards. Outside is another essentially T-shape. The corridor. Yes. Thank you. Come again. No food. That's a small room. I believe the other is also a small room. No, it's not. No. You can't help me. Okay. Okay. Can I help you? No. Oh, 40 food each. For however much that cost. What can we see? This. Six. C. 1-7. Yeah, so we're at Y0. These numbers are off because this is 15 and that's, yeah. Well, 0 based. Okay. So, 0, 1, 5, 6, 7, 11, 12. 0. 5, 8, 9, 11, 12. Okay, so now we have the map, and we're here. And this is exit. So now, okay. Exit 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1. Now, I believe we should be at X15, Y0 facing west. Yep. And that's the entrance to the cavern. It's that up. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. Statue here. Hork Archer. For his mapping expedition of the land of Varn and rediscovery of the lost town of Dusk. And that's it. Okay. So. Two, three. Temple of Moon Shadow, so there's 2 and then the door. Several ornately robed clerics approach the party and ask, "Do you seek our help, you know?" See, this is why I'm considering, right? What if I didn't have on-screen chat? I could put the map here. This is my consideration. Do you seek our help? No, I seek what shape your building is. Oh. Cluster. Counter. 5 kobolds. Attack. Hey, Lelouch Hero, how's it going? Cast. One, 2. It's been all right. I've got this set up I've got this set up here so that I can, like... so that I have these 2 squares per sheet, and I can put a full map in each square, so I can do, like, the town and the cavern together, and then I can do, like, adjacent squares of the overworld map together, and then I can do, like, I can do a bunch of stuff pretty easily for mapping stuff. And mapping this game is going to take, I think, a lot less time, because the maps are 16 by 16 instead of 32 by 32, and so they're easier to, like, put together. Jade, how's it going? I did. It was pretty nice. It was very low key, but pretty good. I hope yours was good as well. Nice, nice. Glad to hear it. Search. Cloth sack. $4 gold apiece. Oh, I've had this for a little while. I've had this for a little while, but the town's moved underground. This is just like the actual proper Shure windscreen for the SM57. Like, are you serious? How's it going? Third one. Arm hair cam, yeah. It's designed to. I've put a filter on to accentuate it too, because I don't have majestic forests such as Rig. Hello, Rig. I've actually been considering experimenting with a different microphone that I can maybe put, like, here instead. To get better, just so my face is more visible, but we'll see. How you doing, Rig? Hope you're doing well. Alternating all the way up, and this should be 15. Nope, 6C17. We're at X1, which is 0, 1. Yeah. Oh, I had a nap today, yeah. If I'm facing south, the first door's on my left. Hey, Saber Viper, how's it going? Oh, Rig, you might be interested to know this in terms of, like, suitability for upgrade of your computer. Right. I'll put this over here. We still do have on-screen chat. Just cover this. That's good enough. This system that the Apple is sitting on top of is like that weirdo workstation thing. I know, right? I need to start streaming in 4K so I can make everything smaller and harder to see. So I put the 1080 Ti, my old 1080 Ti, into this workstation thing, and I was curious, so I booted up Starfield on it, and it actually played Starfield pretty well, albeit with the, like, FSR thing on. And it didn't have any of the, like, weird load-in problems that my PC had, because it has more processor and more threads available, despite being lower single-thread performance. It was pretty interesting. I need something. What do I need? Timer. I forgot to start the timer. Hello? Dumb timer? What the fuck is going on with my computer today? Like, a bunch of shit is just failing to run. The bag crashed mysteriously. But yeah, in terms of raster performance, I gotta add to this. OBS without a graphics card, for the purposes of re-encode, works pretty great. Interesting. Interesting. That's one of the things that I want to do on this system before I put Linux on it. Is I want to test OBS on it, like CPU encode in OBS, and I want to test how long have I been actually doing Might and Magic stuff? You know what? We'll do the whole thing. We'll do all of it. We'll switch this to 2 hours. And then we'll add 2 minutes here. So that's an hour and 2 minutes. Plus what, 20? 20 more minutes? Because setting up the map stuff was important. But yeah, I want to try setting up I want to try setting up OBS on... I've got Windows on it right now. On the NVMe that I got for it. I want to try OBS. I want to try that other data path card just to make sure the data path card works. And I want to try doing CPU encode in OBS and see how it works. Anyway. There. 1, 2, 3. Third one is the door. Good evening, Helvetica Scenario. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I've been, like... I have the, I have, like, the map from... I have the map from Shining in the Darkness down here, and it's 32 by 32, and man, it's just hard to map. Even with the auto map visualizer thing. Okay, I get this, that. Step up to the bar. Listen for rumors. No rumors today. Tip bartender. Have a drink, and then we'll talk. Great stuff. Tip bartender. Thanks a lot. Have another round. Great stuff. Thanks a lot. Have another round. What? No rumors today. Bartender, you're useless. Square. Okay. Statue. look. 1, 2. All right, I think that's all this. No, it's not quite all the streets. 1, 2, 3. Oh, man. 52%. Yes. And 48% no. Pretty even vote. Pretty even vote. Thank you for voting in the poll, chat. Oh, no. All of your extra emote slots, Red. I'm trying to navigate with my hand on the wrong keyboard. All right. Six C 1 7 Y4. Okay, so that's the whole. Is there anything in these? No. That's a statue. Sign in. Okay. Rig, when you played Wizardry 7, did you map it by hand? Oops, a trap. A faint hiss. Gas fills the air. It seems like kind of an abuse of that platform, don't you think, Car? That's the jail. Small box. With a monster encount. Okay. C. 1. Two. Shoot. C. 1. 8. F. A. F. A. B. S. B. S. B. A. Search nothing. Thanks, game. Oops, a trap. Oops, a trap. Deadly spikes. Oh. Yeah, there's no, like, explicit search for traps. Okay. U4. Oops, a trap. A fiery explosion. Oh, we got an encounter while resting. 5 orcs inside the town. Retreat, nowhere to run. Shoot. A. Fight. A. C1. 8. A. F. A. F. A. S. A. It's not good. Rest. Everybody's good. I forgot to search. Yes. Training. A few people got a lot more experience. Somehow. C1. 2. Shoot. A sprite. Shoot sprite. Cast 1/8A. Not affected. Fight. Snake. T141. T14A. Two. A. I think sprites are gonna kill me. I like how Flame Arrow does, like, 0 to 1 points of damage. Oh, 6 points of damage. Wowie zowie. Well, I'm out of whatever. One. Control J. I. H. G. K. Where was I? I was over here. U for encounter. Oh, look at that gnome. He's not wearing pants. What do gnomes do? Bunch of damage. Magic community. A lot of hit points. Oh. A cloth sack. 2 gold apiece. That's actually a lot of experience. Hey, BNU, how's it going? Alright. Hey, Dark Max. Effectively Infinity. This game is really long. I think it took Bitterman over like 100 hours to finish. Oops, a trap. A blinding light. Okay, we're not actually blind. Slither Beast. Kind of fast. Sepulcher time. Thanks for gifting a sub to Bitterman. Appreciate that.
List of 100 unreleased video games: 1. Bandersnatch 2, Dando 3, Cyclops 4, Vasum 5, Fury 6, Podium 7, Kefu Jr. 8, Kefu Jr. 2 9, Kefu Jr. 3 10, Funfool 11, Lernicus 12, Seagrantis 13, Nox 14, Nox 2 15, Spelunker 2 16, Skyjacker 17,
Lernicus?
Phasma 18, Jet Dream 19, Flurry of Dragons 20, Deadly Discs 21, Mighty Parasite 22, Rogue Star 23, Skyjacker 2 24, Zymos 25, Deneb 26, Piranha Jungle 227, Super Space Invaders 28, Kefu Jr. 329, Kefu Jr. 430, Sextrepid 31, Deadly Discs 232, Deadly Discs 333, Deadly Discs 434. Kefu Jr. 535, Devil Bomb 36, Xenon 37.
Kefu Jr. What? For 5 games in the Kefu series. Also, Lernicus is really good. Funfool is good. That was very good. Excellent. That's a statue. Rest. This is a single. More Slither Beasts. They were relatively safe to fight, and gave a lot of experience. Yeah, 83 experience, but no gold.
Magic missile.
Haters Games, thank you for the 300 bits. We got a hype train. We got a hype train. Yeah, 517 for some of these characters. Good. Best. Is there anywhere I haven't been yet? Inside the jail. I'm really curious about something. When I was looking at the map, I saw something. And I want to know. Make donations for 100 gold. We don't even have 100 gold.
The flea had the time
Yes.
for sleeping that proy. Jeff. Hiller Glimgap. Gurgle lemon. Lime orange fruit.
Okay, this looks like it's pretty safe to do. And we get gold out of it. Have a good night, Taters Games. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for the 300 bits. Hope you sleep well. I think we can maybe get good gold from these kobolds. Kogolds. I don't know about this. Okay, we got him. We got one to sleep, but... There we go. Alright, we got the gnome. And the rest of the kobolds are asleep. Four gold. Rest. Hype train. 50% scam train. 300 bits and 1 sub gift. Thank you so much. All right. Electric currents from a lightning bolt. Are any of these... No, those didn't have encounters in them. I don't think these did either. Just like boiling oil and... Traps. Hello, Pirat. This is Might and Magic, Book 1, Secret of the Inner Sanctum. And, I also try to keep... It's sometimes hard to see, but, I try to keep the game title over here. Oh, you know what I can do for the game title? I just realized. I'll do this. There we go. But yeah, over here on the left-hand side vertically. Keep the game title up there. Alright, there is an encounter in here. Oh no, it's Poltergeist. Alright. Let's see how this goes. 1, 2. I didn't do anything crazy, and I can hit them with regular weapons, so that's good. I'm guessing sleep doesn't work on Poltergeist. Maybe Turn Undead does. 1, 8. Oh, brilliant. They don't drop anything. Okay. Bloop. Rest. Random encounters. 2 gnomes. We can deal with 2 gnomes. That one. Two gold. I should save it. Man, it's nice to have this speed, though. I'm glad I'm doing this on the 2GS instead of, like, the regular Apple II. So we just have this turbo speed. Flesh Eater and Battle Rat. Hell yeah, attack him. Shoot the Battle Rat down. Got him. Search. 4. 0 gold. Well. There's a random encounter inside the... There's gremlins and kobolds inside the temple. Okay. C18A. FB. $5 gold apiece. Damn it, an encounter at rest is really bad. Retreat. Oh, I made it. Alright. Good. Good. In. Oh. It's not always Poltergeist. Anti-magic. Yeah, sure, Gary Ankelis. They just use maps other people drew. Like, it works for some games. It works for some games you can memorize, but like, yeah, exactly. How's my food looking? 23, we're still in good shape. So this is the easiest encounter to get to. Five orcs.
Food!
Orcs are quick. Yeah, like with the teleporters and spinners and stuff like that. But it does usually end up in being like a game like this one in particular. A game like this in particular, like, it's too large overall to, like, do mapping in your head with all the, like, crazy crap they do in it. Same with Bard's Tale. But a lot of games are like, oh, a 10-foot pole. What? What? Oh, goblins. I haven't seen goblins yet. Goblins? Goblins can fall asleep. Good. Four gold. Let's rest. Oops. But, like, a map like this you can pretty well handle. But then the overworld is what? Like, 5 by 8 or something? What is it? Uh, 5 by 4. 5 by 4 by 16. So, it's like... Let me see here. That's the... I have this up here still for some reason. I have this image from the workstation I was working on. And yeah, not, like... Not caring about getting everything helps a lot, too. But, like, for this game, this is the overworld, right? Each of those letters and numbers represents a... So, like, A1 is a 16 by 16 map. B1 is a 16 by 16 map. So, it's... $80 by 64. It's like 5,000 squares of overworld alone. And it's like, you can get by. You can be like, I think this town is east of here somewhere, and wander around for a while, but it's much more... Oh, I've found it's much more frustrating to play games without mapping. It's possible, but it's much more frustrating to play games without mapping because you end up getting lost and wandering around, and it doesn't make as good stream content, honestly. Yeah. Absolutely. But like they understood this, right? So like where'd it go? So, nice YHVH. Thank you for the 14 months.
It's really here. Library installation I like to the P920 bird. Reminds me of college. Spending all night config. Ing and playing around with systems.
Oh, I'm glad you liked it. Thank you for the 14 months, 12-month streak. That's a whole year of streak. even. So like, yeah, it's the, there's a, underneath the Apple II here is a Lenovo P920 that I've been like, it's destined to become a file server and like Linux utility machine. But, oh, training. No. Okay. We're gonna have to save the game. We're gonna save scum. We're gonna save scum. It's destined to become a Linux file server thing, but I have a couple more things I want to test on it. That's what, that's what this was from. That's what this was from. I got the PC for... It's a refurbished workstation. I got it for like 700 and change. But it's amusing to me because it's so many cores, so many threads. But I actually tried offline. I tried booting up Starfield on it, and Starfield on it worked really, really good. For the 1080 Ti it has in it. A 15... I need scrap paper. $14, $15, $12, $12, $10, $8. The issue is the issue with the issue with using it as a main computer is it doesn't quite have the single thread performance I'd like to see out of a system like that. My main desktop still has still outperforms it. But the reason I got this to replace my file server has like Xeon 50 somethings in it. Like super old Xeons in it. They're power inefficient and they suck. So this replaces that, and it also let me know like what was the build quality like? What is the performance actually like on a day-to-day basis and not just some number from Passmark? How does the thing actually perform? How well does it perform use case specific tasks that nobody else will try running on it? Like what type of how high can I go in PCM? And it performed admirably. It's perfectly suitable. And this is a dual 6148 system. I'd like to wait until the 62s or the 63s are available as refurbished workstations, which will be another couple of years. And if I can get a 62 or a 63, that'll be a beautiful replacement for my desktop. Okay. Otto's training. Do you want training? Yes. Who can train? Needs more. You can train with Berserker, requires 25 gold. You can train with Ass and Lady Doctor. Okay. Berserker has 15 hit points. Knights can get... Well, I guess 15 is the most I can get, right? Because it'll up to double it. You gain 10 hit points. Let's see if... Now, how do I... What's going to be the easiest way to... I guess trigger a bunch of traps.
Yum.
Right? And then run in here and fight the guards. Attack. Why were there snakes in jail? No, this is just a regular Apple II version. Control J-I H-G-L-K. Oh, only add the leveling character. Good advice, Steely Pet. Good thinking. Yeah, let's fight him. It's not too bad, though. It's not too bad, but it's easier to go just Control I X instead. There is the risk that, like, I'll get killed on the way to the training center, but... Steely Pat, do you know, level 1 doesn't give you any bonus, it just gives you max HP, right? Yeah. So my max HP, because I haven't leveled anybody up, is gonna be whatever their HP is. Do you know if spell points are variable, or are those, are spell points preset, like, level times attribute, and they go up? SP or fix, yeah. Okay. Makes it easier. 12? I think I want to get max for level 2. It's just... Criminal snakes. Berserker, 17 endurance. But I have the HP listed down here, so it should be the same as HP as they have, because they get max plus endurance for level 1. Right? These sprites are criminals. They're not in the actual, like, what you call it, though. They're not in the cells. They're just in the, like, main reception hall of the jail. So far, I think 12 is the most I've got. It's probably faster to go to the encounter that's not, Maybe they're visiting family, yeah. Oh, just a quick reminder that it's definitely possible that my stream is behind for a bunch of folks because I had to reload my script a bunch. So you might, if you think it's behind a whole bunch, you might want to refresh. And hopefully that'll fix it. Yes. Hey, Dark Aziel, how's it going? We're just save scumming characters, so we're save scumming level ups. So now's the time to do it. Now's certainly the time to do it. Whoa, look at those skeletons! Yes! What I mean is, like, if you get an ad, this is a good time to get an ad because nothing's happening right now. I guess the jail's an easier encounter to get to. Okay, these guys are definitely prisoners who are in for eating flesh. Surely. I think if I get anything above 12... This is the Spider-Man soundtrack. 4? Is that even possible with 17 endurance? Yeah, Spider-Man has a tremendous, excellent soundtrack, by the way. Love this soundtrack. 10 hit points.
I think I'm being followed.
Jungle Tango, thank you for the follow. Man, I got, what did I get, like 12 the first time? That's like been the best yet. Those skeletons are a real good sprite.
Incoming chat request.
Retreat. Monsters surround you. God damn it! God damn it, Berserker! Killing a whole pack of another encounter. Funny thing happened on the way to the training. Face YHVH, holy shit, 10 subs! Wow, thank you so much. Darkmax, Joe Dredd, the GTF, Spoke Lee, Remy LaFood, Time Slip, Sylphie Redbird, Sneak Plays, Finod, and Nomad Tech. Enjoy your gift subs. Wow, thank you.
Welcome to the United States of Nintendo. When I arrived, the first thing I did was log into the Super Nintendo network, which was all about network games, so I had a lot of fun hopping around the fields of Kanto, Sylph Company, and Sotopolis Isle battling the various trainers around the world. The first time I ever submitted a game was in a test mode to see how well the game would run. The first few levels were all I ever played ever, but the first time I ever saved my game was back in the main menu, where I inserted and closed the cartridge, and didn't even have access to a video mode. I had an 8th or 9th generation of Nintendo products and all the games were the same. Now that I was experiencing firsthand the joys of an 8-bit system, I was very intrigued when a friend set me upon the unique opportunity of being able to order a 12-page booklet with all 6 generations of Nintendo toys. Like clockwork, I began to wonder about every game ever made out there and pulled the item code from the item boxes that popped out on the bag that housed the merchandise, since he had a 16-channel.
List of 100 unreleased video games. 1. Bandersnatch 2. Bando 3. Cyclops 4.
I appreciate it
Vassal
very
5,
much.
Tomba Kibbutz 6. Secret of Mana 7. Terra Fortress 8. Xevious 9. Kaboom 10. Rocket Knight Adventures 11.
Kaboom.
Final Fantasy 3 12. Mutant League Football 13. Secret of Mana 2. Mana World 14. Solar Crusaders 15. Mega Man X 16. Earthworm Jim 2 17. Ultima Legacy of Kain 18. Lunar Lander 19.
Ultima
Evia,
Legacy
The
of
Kind of
Kain.
Time 20. Ultima VI 21. Parasol Stars 22, Dungeons and Dragons 2 23, Bubble Bobble, Bubble Blitz 1 24,
Dungeons
Eternal
and
Champions
Dragons
25, Zelda, Link to the Past 26, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Orochi's Castle 27, Golden Axe 28, Super Ghouls and Ghosts 29, Wizardry 330, Ultima 4 Ultima 3, Exodus 231, Super Pitfall 32, Earthworm Jim 233.
This is a scene from a high fantasy film, starring Shadrach and Mr. Radon. Mr. Radon steps down from his throne. Mr. Radon, sir, it's been. Oh, my bad. Shadrach, hey, go ahead. You're getting ideas. Vulcan puts a blade to his throat and charges left. Vulcan, looking to the right, see how much power? 67 steps up from behind Mr. Radon. Vulcan smacks him with the butt of his rifle. Vulcan, ah ha ha ha. 67 turns right. Tashkill, you bloody monkey brat. 67, it's called a matter space projector. To me the matter space projector sounds like the next best thing to seeing somebody's phlogiston face. Tashkill.
Is it locked? Yes. What? What? Is it locked? Yes, it is locked. So it is locked? What? I said is it locked? We will build it, alas. We can come with you in some case, as we don't own the property. Come with us. And can we freeze the game? Yeah. This is actually a persistent stupidity. Why are you making a big fucking bling? Tribute by Lie. About enough. Do you have a super physical idea what you doing? We aren't nowhere. Anyways, IT can be freezed if we build IT, only we are probably not to freeze IT. Fluffy whites that'd like funny crapping zooms. We have nothing, it's on the slush bank, let me hold your ass. Ugh yes, you guys you have so much of it, and our exchange IT with our basement developer who does.
List of stupidest Star Wars names. 1. Droopy McCool 2, Elon Sleazebagano 3, Kit Fisto 4, Greedo 5, R2D2. Now imagine if the other crew members sucked so much. Imagine if they were all so incompetent and they didn't even try to make things fun. Imagine how much of a bore it would be. NOOB would understand. It's just a description of one way of wasting time, a way of doing things badly. Turn off the comlink, it will give you a vague sense of purpose. Drive home the point that you need to get back to work, that trying to defeat the Empire was of less importance than working with your captain. The good fun yet frustratingly fragile, yet hilarious, Chewie/Han/Chewbacca character in which everyone is irreconcilably flawed and everyone thinks their one flaw makes them more awesome than everyone else. Be your best self. Put yourself in the rebel pilot situation, where time was of value as much as effort and patience. Trust yourself. Believe in your own abilities. Let your lack of trust for everyone else
This is a scene from a high fantasy film, starring Shadrach and Mr. Radon. Mr. Radon steps down from his throne. Shadrach, step down, or I will personally take the crown. Shadrach, you have no manners.
Oh, might
Shadrach,
potion.
and you are a fool. D is YOB a proper name. Step down, or I will personally take your crown. In summary, I have all my ducks in a row to at least have a chance to meet or show him. Due to my description of Shadrach as an older gentleman, should I fail to meet him, then I shall be forced to duel him for the crown. This seems slightly short by Dungeons and Dragons, but well worth the risk. If I am successful in my endeavors to find or win Shadrach's respect, I will be able to rule as a noble among my brethren of the kingdom of Falkreth. To have amassed so much clout would surely serve me well, but if the little character defeats me, then what good will I be? Though a noble, how am I to enjoy the benefits of
Noble.
List of valid
boy.
Swedish sound
Oh,
effects. Paff, boff, slonk, bonk, BFJ, agand, senif, task or cork, sabe, litterbo, len, skeleton slash skelep vassa, blrub, litera litteratia, metrobo, skeletal roller, is a very particular line, sorry, it's got to be said, commonly used by musicians involved in ballets, in Swedish, used as a modifier to make a musical phrase in the ballet to evoke the feel of the music, for example jumping up and down through the air. That this approach to music has been used by many early dance compositions, probably named after Breaker's slow roll in his ballet Kaiser, which in the earlier version was intended solely to raise the stakes in a race, i.e., in its original.
20 inscrutable video game tips. 1. The Green Badger, for reasons unknown, either gives you 0 health or doesn't do anything at all. 2. You know the Green Badger is supposed to keep you from getting infected for a week? In Hotline Miami, he doesn't cause you to get infected. Even Mr. Seinfeld and Jim Gaffigan make fun of this. 3. All enemies start out a normal enemy, sometimes with the head of another enemy. However, shortly after, they start to gain armor.
Seinfeld.
4. There is a way to interrupt the script. You are warned to not get too far ahead of yourself or ignore certain aspects of the script. Just like a puzzle, it can get harder and harder. It all depends on whether the player follows the prompt at the right time. The commands in the game are: press G for the secret A button, B for a bad guy to charge you, and start for a respawn. Go there to kill everyone. Press X to walk through doors. That's it. That's everything you need to know. You already know most of this if you play other.
Excuse me, I need to prepare an extraordinary breakfast. I am a man in a hurry. I need to stay on track and prevent gremlins. Crow nodded. Fine. Class dismissed. That's when things went sideways for the students of Beacon Academy. Junark and Weisschnee looked towards each other, both standing there dumbfounded. Both knew they had died and were about to be resurrected, although they had been dead for several hours. This was so fucked up that what the fuck were all these people's lives? Did they not really live anymore? Jun saw his teammates come back to life as they instantly realized what happened. They just put on a professional performance until they realized a certain professor was behind something they had to do. How dare they? Weiss muttered with anger. Weiss, we need to talk, Yang said angrily. In the grand circle, all the students and professors, RWBY, OW, the first years, the 8th, Glinda, Crow, Professor Goodwitch, Team JNPR and Team GQ were gathered. So, June. This is a scene from a high fantasy film, starring Shadrach and Mr. Radon. Mr. Radon steps down from his throne. In the future, mankind is at peace, but that peace might not last long. One of the members of the Fey Council has enlisted the help of a single servant to achieve his own goals, to seize control of the world. But when Shadrach begins questioning the methods of the self-proclaimed savior, he must act and get to the bottom of things for his newly formed faction. During the credits, I was especially sure that the movie followed this trope. During the fight scene between the goblins, speaking to the audience via giant, moving computer screens, they pretended to be the human lords, telling questions. The camera zoomed in very close to reveal that all the human lords are obscured by computer screens, except for Sterling and Mr. Radon, and there are multiple sets of human screen faces going around in this scene, in a simple way I wouldn't have noticed, without actually answering them. And in a later scene, there are several groups at the same table, but there are obviously no human guards around them.
Oh, acid. 5 gold, though. Uh-oh. These guys were kind of a pain in the ass, but I think it was because I kept getting cursed by the sprites. Yeah. Thank you so much for those. Thank you so much for those 10 gift subs. Gnomes. All right. C12. Shoot. They just fight. C18A. They're not affected by sleep. $104. $4 gold. Down to 18 food apiece. Oh, guardsmen's. I don't like that they surprised me. Two, four. 4 gold. I keep going the wrong way. You 4. Oh, more guardsmen. Excellent. That means more gold. FC? I like enemies that give me gold. How are we looking for XP? I wonder what that second level looks like for these dudes. Probably 2,000? Be what, 133? 1123. 123. 123. Okay. That's actually not too bad. I think I can get 123 pretty easily. Yes, skeletons. I need to test something. What did I get? 21 when I cast. Okay. What game is it? There's some game where turning undead, where using turn undead lowers the amount of experience you get from enemies. And it really sucks. Because you don't notice it at first. Or like using Holy Word or something. There's some game where you don't want to turn undead if you're trying to get experience. You only want to do it when it's like when you're trying to, like, get through an area. B, S, C, B, F, C. Do they? I thought it was like Might and Magic 2. But now I'm unsure. Oops, a trap. I don't know what handicap means in this game. Okay. THIJKL. Lord Beef. 14. Excuse me? Motherfucker. It's okay. We had to do that anyway. B12 SA SA C 18A eight C Ah, there we go. Now we're clearly above. And 3 gold apiece. $14. $40 gold? Why is it more expensive for these guys? Fine, I have it. I have the amount. I guess premium classes. Premium classes cost more to train. By the way, did you know, Steely Pat, did you know about the thing in Might and Magic 2 all of the hit points you should have had. So, in Might and Magic 2, in the Queen's Dungeon, maybe? Somewhere in Might and Magic 2, there is a fountain, I think it is, that offers to give you all of the hit points you should have had. And what that does is it retroactively increases your hit points to the maximum amount for Atlanteum training plus your current endurance bonus if it's lower than that. The problem is that the fountain in the Dragon Cave isn't figured into that. So you would have to do the far more difficult task of getting to the Queen's Dungeon thing and upping those hit points first, and then go to the Dragon Fountain. You know the other trick, right? If you're playing the Sega Genesis version, there's another trick that's extremely good. Which is that, like, you don't need to do most of the end game. You can skip most of the end game stuff. Because, I'll take 13. I'll take 13. I'll take 13. Guns. So, if you rest in a dungeon and immediately invoke, without leaving the menu, you invoke a teleport. So, like, go in a dungeon, rest, cast teleport. You can then teleport even in teleport prohibited areas. So, like, right from the start of the game, on Genesis Might and Magic, right from the start of the game, you can do this thing where you, like, browse memory and pull a bunch of gold and items out of memory. Go buy a bunch of skill potions. Go buy a bunch of skill potions and a teleport orb and some, herbal patches. Oh, a perfect level. And then you can go fight the ancient dragon basically right away. Because he's literally 1 square west of where you start. So you just turn to face him, drink all your, you rest, drink all your skill potions, use the teleport orb to teleport 1 square forward, and then if he knocks somebody out, you just use an herbal patch on them. If not, you end up getting so many attacks from your skill potion levels that you can end up killing him without anybody dying. And so you get like a nice 1.3 million or whatever starting nest egg of experience. And you can also do that, like, if you know where the encounters are, you can use the teleport trick to, like, bypass all the stuff and go straight to the 1,000 hit point fountain. You can use it to... like, skip most of, what's that, what's the annoying castle? Pinehurst? You can use it to skip most of Pinehurst. You know? I think that memory browse bug might be my favorite RPG exploit outside of identifying your party members in Wizardry. I think those are my two favorites. We're gonna need that 8 for the sorcerer. For Brain Lord. That's not good. We're looking for an 8. Certainly not a 3. That's not an 8. Gosh, it would be nice to get that 8. Don't you think, chat? Don't you think it would be nice to get 8 hit points? Instead of not 8. We got it, chat. We got 8. J-I-H-G-L-K. Do-do-do. 2, 3. Plus 30, 52. We have 200 gold. We could get Berserker better armor. Let's see what's in the jail. Besides this encounter. I don't think so, Smith. Not my type of... Not my type of deal. Yeah, like, I don't think century eggs aren't like, wow, gross to me. They're just not like... They're not something I think I would enjoy, and so, like, you know, why pursue things... Oops. Why pursue things that you don't think you're going to have a good time with, right? Is my thought. I don't think I'd hate it, but I don't think I would like it. Oops, a trap. A swarm of poisonous darts. Balut, on the other hand... No thank you, I think that shit's gross. Yes, Oppie, thank you for the 71 bits.
Dumplings, sausages.
I think those are sausage dumplings, but I get it. Yeah, we got them. These skeletons stand no chance. Yeah. A spear? Is a spear good? Does the manual tell me if a spear is good? No. Fuck. How will I find out? Yeah. Oh, yeah, Asumarzu. There's also Hakarl, However that's pronounced. Yeah, I figured. U4. U4.
I think I'm being
Real
hollow.
Smith, thank you for the follow.
What could they want from me?
There's Hakarl, which is also like I think I'll never develop the palate for that. Yeah. I'd no sooner eat bugs than I would raw meat. Or, you know, raw bugs, I guess, right? Huh. But, I guess I've eaten raw meat on accident, by accident. It kind of depends. Like, I've had really rare steaks that were, like, fine, but also, like, it can be, like, gross and chewy. What? B6B17. Okay, so here we're at X14, Y0. Facing west. Yeah, like, it kind of depends, right? Like, medium rare, there's a point between, like, medium rare and medium that's kind of my favorite, which is, like, all the fat has melted, but the meat is as tender as possible in that moment. But, like, you can't really specify that. It is an unrealistic expectation to think that even a master chef can, like, consistently hit exactly that state. So I vacillate between medium rare and medium. And when I cook for myself, I get medium most of the time because, like, I'm not a master chef. C17. Okay, we're at Y7, so 1, 2. Yeah, okay, good. Oh, yeah. Boiled eggs. Boiled eggs, especially. Oh, you can't see what I'm working on, because I'm working on the second map. Porsche Fimbriata. Thank you for the 17 months. not going to be super big gaming tonight. I'm just getting a little head start on this. Yeah. What I like to do is I do like over I do over easy. That's what a troglodyte looks like. I do, I saw what you mean. I saw that. I do over easy, but what I do is I don't break the yolks, but I do salt and pepper and break a little rosemary. I'll usually use the leftover grease in the pan after frying some meat. Yeah, tiny little bit of rosemary. Dried rosemary. And troglodytes are immune to sleep, it looks like. Yeah. C144. Oh, and they poison. That's good. They poison everyone. Okay, troglodytes are nothing to fuck with. They're immune to magic. That's cool. 141? Good lord. I'm not immune to magic. C141. Infiltrates the ranks. $100? Fuck you! Oh, we got a plate mail, though. Okay. Hey, Stealthy Golem, how's it going? I don't reckon I have any mods around. I need to get Stealthy Golem a shout-out. Good to see you, Stealthy Golem. How have you been? I've been lurking a little bit, but I haven't been able to, like, engage in your streams lately. Busy things. Oh, you should follow Stealthy Golem. If you're awake at this hour, we're all poisoned. Restore health. Restore health. Restore health. Restore health. Restore health. Restore health. Now we are no longer poisoned. That plate mail made that entire encounter worth it. No. If you're awake at this hour, usually, Stealthy Golem is a great whip. Plate mail. Trade to Berserker item D. Stealthy Golem is an excellent streamer to follow because excellent streams at late hours. Well, late hours for East Coast United States anyway. Yeah, oh, look at that. AC6. AC6 for the plate mail. That's good stuff. Excellent. Excellent. A sign of good taste. Sell the club for nothing. Sell the leather armor and the club. Sell the club. Sell club. Sell the stuff. Yeah, my schedule is like not great for sleeping. Okay. That was an extremely lucky drop because we can't even buy plate mail yet, much less do we have the money for it. You know, X-Joe, it turns out that, like, you just can't get the stuff you need any longer because someone mentioned that there was, like, a way to do, I think buy some food. Yes. All you can eat, 5 GP each. Yes. Okay, that's cheap. Someone mentioned that they thought you could do a thing where you, like, where you can access specific Chalice Dungeon glyphs without going online, but it seems like that's not actually true. So there was no way to get the actual good arcane gems without just, like, massively, no spell points? Without, like, a massive grind or a fake online service or a number of other things. Yeah, this game, we were talking about this earlier, that, like, usually you can just, like, kind of get by you can usually get by just, like, by kind of futzing around and thinking about where you're going. But this game is so big. There's like 5,000 squares on the world map, right? And you have some help. You have some help, but, like, not a lot of it. That's not what I want. So, for this game in particular, this game doesn't give you... This game doesn't give you a lot of, like, baseline stuff to work from, but it does give you this very helpful thing. Where is it? Here it is. It gives you this, which is really nice. Like, you get this map that shows you most of Town 1. And so it gives you a reference for what key you'll need to use for each thing. And then you'll need to, like, how big the maps are. And they're all 16 by 16, starting at 0 in the bottom left corner, which is... Having just that is, like, that's great. That's a great way, that's a great place to start. You know? So it does give you some guidance, more than many games, but, like, by... What the fuck is going on? Yeah. Check the startup device. Okay. J-I-H-G-L-K. Exit the inn. Caps lock. Okay. Let's see if we can successfully leave the town now. I don't like the behavior that the disc is showing. I guess let's leave it for a minute. That's enough of that. We're getting all the, like, annoying music tracks. Well, we'll have to figure that out another time. So the good thing that this does is it allows you to use a spell. It allows you to use a spell to discern your location and heading. So, like, you can cast it to get a list of what map sector you're in, what your outdoor position is, and what your indoor position is, and you're facing. So that's super useful. That's super useful in, like, a whole bunch of this stuff. The one thing it doesn't tell you, I don't think, though, that could be confusing is it only tells you where you are inside, not, like, what floor you're on. So that could be kind of... If there's teleporters between floors, that could be troublesome. Gargantuant! Ant cannot be slept. Ant has many hit points. And does many damage. I am not in good shape for doing this. Bones. Shoot. B. 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 1, 2. Okay. Maybe we can do this. Not like that. Infiltrates the ranks. And we're out of spell points. Dead. What is the... Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Encounters down here are rough, but maybe they have much higher rewards. Let's see. Ooh, rabbit jackal. Oh, look at that rotting corpse. That's pretty good. C18. 2 of them. Some of monster were destroyed. Shoot D. Shoot D. D14D. FC. 2. So the asterisks indicate on the characters indicate that they're status ailment of some kind. So, like, unconscious. Oh, this is a no magic zone with a whole bunch of snakes in it. Yep. F. $208 experience is pretty good. Oops, a trap. What are we looking at for experience? 281. That's not bad. That's not a bad place to be. But like some of these encounters give like 100 experience or more topside, and they're so much easier. It's weird. It's weird to me that, like... Oil.
My God, that's fantastic.
Zophar, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Zophar, were you playing Might and Magic? Were you playing Might and Magic today? Welcome, everybody who's all here. Dot Haddock Outbreak. Folks, give Zophar a follow. It is the Zophar you all know and love. Fuzzy Bane, Culinary Disaster, Paru591, Milpomenian, Soda Pagoda, Dawn Wanderer, Blowfire Throat Totem. Welcome, everybody. Free Needles, hello. Welcome. Sends its doo-doo. We're playing Might and Magic 1. Vampire bats are not undead. Pardon me? If they're not undead, can they be slept? They can be slept. Excellent. There we go. 104 experience. Look at that. So we're just kind of gaining power right now. This game is very mean. This game is far meaner than Might and Magic 2. All right, Fuzzy Bane, have a good lurk. Have a good sleep. Thank you for coming in with the raid. Yeah, Might and Magic 1 is meaner than any of the others, I think, maybe. These guys are being a problem. Yeah, you get the one picture at the start of the combat that's one of the enemies you're facing, and that's it. I find Bard's Tale 1 to be meaner than Wizardry 1, even. Bard's Tale 1 has some stuff that can really, like... Bard's Tale 1 has some stuff that can destroy your entire party. Like, your entire save and everything. Alright, so far. Have a good post-stream everything. Oh, yeah, like... There's a bunch of different versions of Might and Magic 1. There's the NES version. There's the PC Engine version. Laranko-Sal. This is the... As far as I know, this is the original. This is the Apple II version. We're running it on a Apple II GS right here. For convenience sake, it's easier to capture. I think there's a storm brewing outside. Okay, we got the gremlin. 2, 4. How are we looking? Yes, I require training. How much do I have to pay? 25 experience points more. So close. We can do one more encounter. We'll just rest up here. Oh, poltergeists. Good. Some of us are. Some of us are. Poltergeist has nothing. Okay, now we gotta do... Whoop. That's good. We'll get gold from this at least. Ha ha ha! 1-8A. Yeah, I'm in the Northeast. I'm in like Western Massachusetts area. Yeah, I'm way over in the tri-state area, as they call it. Two, 4. Gold. Rest. The trick with this game, though, that I'm finding, the trick to this, to surviving this version of the game, is rest constantly. You rest constantly so that you... Okay, 50 gold to train for these 3 characters. And we don't have that much, so... Too Many Guns needs to trade with Ass, gold, 50. Trade with Lady Doctor, gold, 50. There we go. Oh, wait. Oh, man, Zophar already went somewhere else. I was going to make a really stupid joke. I probably don't have the Eye of the Beholder CD soundtrack on hand, though, do I? No. I was just gonna quietly put on the Eye of the Beholder Sega CD soundtrack and see if he noticed what it was from. Oh, wait, we don't want the whole party. We don't want the whole party. Back to the inn. What's this weird dance music? This isn't appropriate to RPGs at all. Berserker first. Ah, no, Zophar. Who raided. He's a big fan of Eye of the Beholder on Sega CD. And, I think it's a fine port of the game, but the one weird thing about it is it has this, like, weird, like, experimental electronic, sometimes dance music soundtrack. And it's like, you know... It's good. The music's good on its own. The music's good on its own. It's just not, like, super, it's just not super appropriate to the game. And, like, the game is it's like a fine port of the game, but it's not as good as the original on DOS, because it's, like, color degraded and stuff. But he likes that gimmick. I assume Bardcore... Yeah, we'll take 14. I assume Bardcore is like that rash of pirate-themed music that came out of the Ren fairs in like the 2010s. Wait, no. S. S first. But like medieval themed instead of pirate themed. Ah, okay. $12. Not 7. Crank ye old hog tavern. It's funny, you know, I actually don't like... I don't get an opportunity to listen to a lot of music anymore. And when I do, I just go from the stuff that I have on hand, which means it's often video game soundtracks and stuff that won't get dinged on Twitch. I did listen to Blue Oyster Cult Joan Crawford last week, though. This past week. And then I was like, huh, I wonder if Blue Oyster Cult turned into a bunch of assholes since, like, you know, political upheaval and all. And turns out, like, they've been pretty darn quiet about anything political, which is great. You know, like... I'm always happy when a band that I liked for a pretty long time didn't turn out to be assholes, because it's so rare, you know? Yeah. Do not approach. $11 hit points. We'll take 11 out of 12. That's a fine number of hit points. Lady Doctor. Yep. Oh, new spells! That's not enough hit points. We need 9 or 10 hit points for Lady Doctor. Yeah, well, like, I think you've just recently come to the stream, but, for a couple of months now, I've been working on this, what I call greater moron theory, which is, it's a very simple description of the theory and a very simple premise for what it means. 3 hit points. Oh, good.
I think I'm being followed.
Dusty Collage, thank you for the
What could they want
follow.
from me?
So greater moron theory is just that in any predictable interaction, any interaction that you're going to have, someone is going to be a moron. It's incredibly statistically likely that the people you interact with or people that interact with you, someone in that exchange is going to be a moron. And it's not always the other person. Sometimes it might be me. 9 hit points will take it. But it's morons, liars, or both. And not, yeah, it's not, it's kind of tangentially related, right? When someone's being a moron, it's much easier for them to start being an asshole, right? Because, like, morons have this kind of set of behaviors of, like, speaking without knowledge, doubling down on things that, like, that have offended people, being defensive about stuff that's upset other people instead of being like, wait, did I do something wrong? Should I apologize? They just go, no, not my fault. I'm right here. Right? And, so, but I don't mean it to be a kind of egalitarian thing. It's not like, oh, aren't we the smart people? Let's look at all these morons surrounding us. It's more a case of, like, it's a call for vigilance that, and self-reflection, that to recognize when you, or me, or whoever might be the moron. And to be like, to reassess yourself for that. So that you're not, you can avoid the moron problem. But, it just keeps happening. And very frequently, the morons are also assholes because they're not thinking. Yeah, exactly. And that's it, right? Like 6, yeah, 6. Where am I going? Oh, this might be... But yeah, that's the whole point, right? Like, learn from your mistakes and keep an eye out. Bless you. Hey, Fankel, how's it going? Lest you be the moron that time. And it's like, not everybody's always a moron. It can vary interaction to interaction, right? And yeah, there's specialization and other stuff. And it's one of those things where it's like, even within your field, right? You can sometimes say stuff like, you can speak without knowledge more easily within your own field sometimes. But you'll notice when I speak, my pattern of speech is often very how do I put this? I don't say a lot of things with definition and finality. I talk about my opinion or what I think something is. Because I might not be sure, and I don't want to say something that's incorrect or wrong. Like, the other day, I had this great, like, mismemory thing where I was like, did American Megatrends, AMI, the BIOS people, did they have something to do with the ATI AMD merger when the graphics card and CPU people got together? And, like, And I was like, is that something that really happened? Were they actually related to each other? Was there some kind of buyout there or spin-off of one of the companies? And what it turned out to be is that in my brain, I was like, ATI, AMD, AMI. Clearly. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Is that, like, sometimes the best thing you can say is, like, this research shows this. Hey, Masumi, how's it going? You can say, like, this research shows this, and this thing says this, and I take that as a source of truth that this thing is correct. I hope we get those animated emote slots soon. This seems bad. I guess we're in combat now. Hey, what else did I get access to? Where'd my PDF go? What else did I get access to? Cure wounds. Protection from cold fire, poison. Heroism costs a gem. Jump, levitate, power, quickness. Electric arrow. Welcome back so far. I was gonna do a funny. And I was gonna go play the Eye of the Beholder soundtrack. But I don't know where I've stashed it. I thought I had the thing around here somewhere, but it looks like I don't. I only have the ROM stuff. I don't have any of the Sega CD stuff. I have this. Also good dungeon music. Actually, wait a second. I can use this for something else. How does this compare to Ultima or Wizardry? Compared to Wizardry 1, this is significantly more advanced in both, like, systems and graphically and, like, gameplay-wise. They call this Mega, don't they? Uh-oh. How do I do this? What's gonna be the easiest way? Here. Make a new folder called Good Appropriate Music. And then from here, 7-zip extract the Q file straight from the disk. Oh, Zophar's got the link. I had it locally. I actually had it locally already, surprisingly. All right, and then take all the WAV files and put these into the dungeon music playlist.
A bit young, but potentially useful.
Turn off shuffle.
But keep out of our way.
Resurrected? Then my mission has failed. I regret that I cannot...
You mean I haven't?
Many of these are voices.
You have killed... We, the Lord...
My companion, then, are...
As the party...
Oh, this, so you may the god... Then...
Wait!
Okay.
He found him and beset him in rage.
Leg bones.
Here we go. I happen to have it. I happened
She
to have it
scowled at him and attacked on sight.
locally. It was just in my Mister. Anyway, yeah, this game is advanced compared to Wizardry 1 and Ultima 1. I think, like, but it's years later, right? This is what, like 86, I think, or something like that, 87. So it's even after Bard's Tale by a good bit. It's not bad music. It's good music. It's good music. It's just, you know. Yeah. So this is like... No, don't fight. Cast. Bless first. We're probably going to get owned. Okay, what can we cast? Hypnotize? What does power do? He hasn't leveled up yet. Okay, we gotta see if they can be slept. They cannot be slept. Some monsters regenerate! I don't like the sound of that. Not enough gems. They're not affected by suggestion. Blood rave music. Yeah, we're dead. we're boned. So that's an encounter. K-I-H-G-L-K. Goblins. Sleep is a real good spell. I know, right? I wish I knew that spell. We need all the gold we can get. All right, so far, have a good sleep. I like when there's alternate. Thank you. Have a good night, X-Joe. Six. Let's see if we can get what. I like when there's dungeon crawling games that don't use the like fantasy trope straight, you know? Battle Rat. F B. All those skeletons. Shoot B. C. Okay. Got him. 2-4. Dungeon crawling music. Pew 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 pew. Oh man, 3 minor demons and a bunch of battle rats. Maybe we can take it. Maybe if there's only 3 of them. T1, 2. S, F, F, E, E, T18A. Oops. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We want to keep it like this, so we can only have one minor demon in range at a time. C23A. Ha. SA. FA. Yeah, here we go. C18A. FE. E. Got him. Okay. $141 experience. A chest. Find trap. 9 gems. It is the same composer as Streets of Rage 1, 2, and 3. He did all 3 of them, right? Shiroyuzo. These guys are going to take 80 to level up each, aren't they? Pew 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 pew. We're not quite there yet. 500 more. Oh. What time is it? 1:30. We'll try that encounter one more time. So we can do another underground. We can do another underground encounter. Oh, battle rats and orcs. This is really good because they all give money. Yeah, that's exactly it to me, right? Like, it's pretty decent. It's pretty decent acid techno. I don't know if acid techno in a dungeon crawler is, like, really what I want, but that's what we get. I'm also of the opinion that, like, Eye the Beholder 1 did a really good job with its, like, ambient sound. I don't think so. Like, I think it was more a case of, like, hey, can you do a Sega CD soundtrack for us? And he was like, okay, but I get to do whatever I want. And they were like, sure, fine, you did great work with Streets of Rage. And then he just did whatever he wanted, which was still acid techno. What? What? FB... S... 6 gold. Right. I think by that point, Yuzo Koshiro was, like, able to command some kind of respect in the game space. Because he had done such, like, well-regarded and... Some of it has elements that deadly spikes. Some of it has elements that kind of sound like exist like other songs that he's done. So there's that. He's like just reusing some of the themes of his own a little bit. $60. How close are we? 421. I think 421 is going to be a little beyond my endurance tonight. My sleep has been real messed up. I think I'm going to actually... I think we'll wrap it up here. That should be saved. Just real quick. Saves on exiting the inn. Okay, I'm reasonably confident. Okay, turn that off for now. I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully earlier in the day. My goal is to stream usually at like 2 or 3 in the afternoon starting, but it hasn't been that lately, so it might be a little later than that. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up.
I think I'm being followed.
Pyrat, thank you for the follow.
What could they want from me?
Let's find someone to raid. I have a suspicion who it's going to be. I have the suspicion who's it going to be. Rig is just starting. We're going to raid Rig. Don't often get the opportunity. He's playing Eye of the Beholder 2. So we'll get to see more mapping. That'll be fun. Let's raid Rig. Say hello when you get there. Give him a follow when you get there. Let me stop this timer and save it. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We might be doing some tech stuff tomorrow. I'm unsure. I want to test some stuff on the that workstation. But I don't know if I'll do that offline or do that tomorrow. But either way, it'll be a fun time. I had some game stuff I wanted to do as well. So take care, everyone. Have fun over at Riggs. Have a good night. Have good food. I hope you have an excellent Cyber Monday ahead of you. Whatever that means.
Sync.
I'll see you all again very soon.